Yo, Joey. You're okay, love. You'd be cute, kitty.
Well, I'll just wait. Wow. Huh. So now, how should I do this? Think. How to tackle this? I think now, since I have the poison. I'll do that after the stream. I'll do like. Yeah, now that I got the poison, now it's gonna make things just so much easier.
さあどうぞ。恐れながら数が足りませんね。助かった。ここで良い知らせを。地頭様と一緒に戦おう。侍にしてもらえるかもしれないぞ。あそこから来たのか。道は隠れて暗くなってから抜け出した。しもひどいだろうな。アザモーラは降伏したけど、どこかの集落の連中はモートに手向かったらしい。それでどうなった。酒井様、ご無事で。追いつけるのに街道を避けてここまで参りました。お主も無事でよかった。息子も怪我はないな。父よりも立派な子です。あなた様に助けていただいたことを忘れません。達者で暮らせ。さらばだ。火のまま逃げてきた連中ですが、あなた様の助けになりたいと言ってます。言ったろう。望みはあるんだよ。
I think I should start with this one first. Oh, I need to go buy some more explosive arrows.
に立ててください。恐れながら数が足りませんね。さあどうぞ。カッパをご存知ですか？本当にいるんですよ。なんだあの妖怪が。なんと若島の集落に
カッパ。
妖怪か人か調べてみるとしよう。
どうして神社に参らせてくれないんだろうな。私は暮らしをしか知らダメなのね。
神野様の城が奪われたことがあったか？ないな。自動車のやりかわ武士を知らぬか。弓取りだ。東へ向かわれました。狩りに加わるなら追いつけとことじたよ。確かにお伝えしました。
しおりだな。
よし。石川先生には危ない。
Drop. Drop.その毛は何故先走ったのですか？お前の足取りを掴んだ。逃がしてたまるか。巴の兵でしょうか？わしの名を知っておった。新手が来ます。傷の手当てを。敵は私が。まずの出来だ。Joey, did you just fucking fart?
なたが囲まれるとは。巴の教えが良いのだ。訳は他にありましょう。思い当たる節が申せ。巴に執着し、周りが一切見えておらぬからでは。わしとて過ちは犯す。相手が巴ゆえ心を乱される。先を急ぐぞ。どのような野営です。兵の多くは弓取り、赤島のあちこちで村を襲っておる。巴がその指揮を。あやつは我らを下すための手入のいい道具よ。巴は猛虎につく前にあなたを襲った。隠さず司祭をお話しください。あやつを賊の一味に加担したのだ。金のためにな。それが何だとおっしゃるのですか。もしならばその賊を生かしておくか。あなたが先に襲ったのですね。そこらの賊と同じように処したまでだ。弟子だというのにひいきするわけにはいかんからな。まず中尾博則、次は巴。お主はわしを裏切るでないぞ。あれは何事だ。たわむれに殺めろって。俺は稽古だ。情けはないのか。無意な殺しは士気を下げるのみ。薬も過ぎれば毒だ。巴は弟子入りを志す前は何をしておったのですか。あやつの母は大きな商人の娘。父親は知らぬ。なぜ聞く。殺しは一日でならぬもの。たとえ指の才があろうと。人殺しの血が流れておるということだ。また巴の仕業だ。島の民は家畜だとでも思っておるのか。あやつらは血に飢えておるのだろう。刃を磨くは人殺し、武士は心を磨かねばな。あなたは刃ではなく弓を磨いた。弓の腕のみ殺すためではない。どこに才がある。弓の弦は傷ついたものを蔵に固定させ、矢尻は小刀の代わりに肉を。つまり弓は刃にあらず、そして武士は人殺しにあらず。
Not wrong.
巴が抗えば殺さねばなりません。どうかお覚悟を。弟子の咎は死も負わねばなるまい。わしが決め。しかしあえて人殺しに育てたわけではないでしょう。弟子に取った時、あやつの闇を見抜けんかった。だからこそ恐ろしいのですね。煩わしいだけだ。もう着くぞ。中山砦を思い出せ。敵陣を調べ、短所を見極め、策を練る。上出来だ。見るは二度、見るは一度。ここから歩こう。声がする。弓取りを着々と育てておるわ。 こにの木。折衷だ。日本式ともな。黒の的になったくしつけがなきゃおらん。あそこを奪えば居所が分かりましょう。先陣を切れ。わしが弓で援護する。
They're fucking each other over.
確かですか。調べましょう。文だ。日本語です。なんとは大ハーンに謹んで申し上げます。この年の終わりまでに持てる技すべてを旧兵にお教えいたします。その暁には石川と堺の国を届けましょう。思いだな。弓と的ばかりだ。本当の各所に送るようです。修練場大綱と串に一つずつさらに増えるな。わしの教えは西洋に帰した。ご決断を止める術はただ一つ。言われずとも分かっておる。ならば証明してください。己わしを殺するか。巴はこのわしの宝だが、いざとなれば島のため切る覚悟はできておる。それが死の務め。先の目録、修練場探しの頼りになります。裏切る者を成敗するぞ。堺、お主は太刀の腕も桐をも備えておる。だが二度とわしを侮るでないぞ。
fuck. Here.
お侍様、てっきり亡くなったのかと。まだ生きておるぞ。ここで何をしている？我が家の染めの技を残そうと思いまして店を開きました。黒に染め上げましょう。火に焦げた木のごとし、カラスの羽のごとし、素材をお持ちくだされば喜んで染めて差し上げましょう。もう子は神が襲ってきたと思うでしょうね。夕闇の化身が太刀を携えているようで。黒が映えるお方だ。ではよし、今だ。お前の処分場は近くのはずだ。黒だ！殺さないでくれ！何事だ？好きなもん持っていけ！何の話だ？旅の秋を襲っているんだろう。弓の達人と手を組んで。石川先生か。ありえん。あれはあんたの声だった。声だと？いつだ？ついさっきだ。腹を空かせた獣のように暴れ回ってただろう。何故我らが追いはぎの濡れ衣を着せられ、下へ行けば真相がわかるか。
Oh shit, I gotta pee.
あんたがクロード。ここで何？幼少が襲われたの。俺は分かってるんだぞ。あんたモンガと手を結んで食い物を奪ってるんだろう。休んでおれ。その話はわしがしよう。侍の仕業でしょうか。我らに裏切りのくせ神に不安の種をまいて急ぎ向かったのだが、こやつしか助けられなかった。襲われた場所はこの近く。なぜ足跡をたどれば野営の場所を突き止められます。悪くない案だな。何か気にするな。心臓のせい。それももう終わりです。ここにおれ。しばし一息ついて叱るのち離れるがよい。そういたします。奇襲の場所までの案内。なぜわしのいた頃がアチュードの悲鳴を聞いた者が、お前のおかげで街道は空だ。だがどうしてか行商が通ったのでな。後をつけた。我らの目的は修練場の破壊。あれは民を犠牲にはできません。その言葉の真意がわからん。アチュードは救ったではないか。民をおとりにするために後をつけたのでは。だったらなんだ。それでは犠牲を増やすのみ。お前は弓の教えに背いた。そしてわしを裏切り、次は故郷を狙っておる。死の果てまでも追い詰めてやる。荷車だ。巴に殺された者も。調べてみましょう。生き残りはおらん。無です。櫛の民への戒め。あやつめ。先生と私の名を語っております。この道決して通るべからず、通れば死する。なるほど。考えたの。街道を進んだ。見つけ出す。これ以上お前どもの気まぐれで櫛の民を死なせてたまるか。来い。急げ。馬を降りる。来い。それ暇はない。せいてはことをし損じると言いますぞ。何故一人助けてやらねば。逃がしてやる。
ダメです。来てしまったのですか。
なぜ拒む。
あの女が言うには。
巴が申してみろ。
侍が来るまでは私を生かしておくと。
だけだ。 堺。巴の仕掛けた罠にまんまとはまりました。実は2日前に話をした。巴と？この女とだ。猛虎と共におる島の女を見たそうでな。野営を突き止めて知らせろと頼んだのだ。あの女子に失敗するとは思わなかった。この元が巴であったかもしれんぞ。巴は武士の何たるか分かっておらぬとおっしゃったが、あなたも同じ穴の頭だ。年寄りに期待をしすぎるな。おじごにもわしにも政子殿にもな。年寄りに甘えるのをガキのすることだ。何をおっしゃりたいのです。わしもお主の武具を手に生死をかけて戦っておる。だからその手を血に染めたのですか。だからこれまで生き延びたのだ。お主は違うか。クロードよ。私は民を守ったまで。手を血に染めてな。大綱にも修練場があるぞ。
I think it's time I start clearing the Mongolian camps first. Get that out of the way. How y'all? I'll do the honor shrine thing just in a moment. Oh, good. The flowers first and foremost. The ones dedicated to Hayo. Thank you, Sucker Punch, for doing so. They must be using the white symbolism for white being death. Black and white are death in a lot of Asian cultures. In Japan, is not exempt from that. As for symbolism's sake, need more predator hides. need more predator hides. I need a lot more predator hides. Huh. Where's that chest? It's right here. We call that is getting domed. Itchy.
ださいよ。 お役に立ててください。
こういう釣りできるのはこれだけです。おめこれきます。助かった。ここで用意しますよ。
I bet I could go into the Iki Island DLC. I don't want to do that just yet, though. Now, the only thing I'm missing is the steel.
太刀のお手入れをしませんか。鋭さ、切れ味増しました。
I don't need more predator hides. A lot more predator hides. And I need to find some in-game bears and kill them. Now I can sell all this iron.
お譲りできるのはこれだけです。礼を言う。お達者で。
shit, I gotta pee. Before I do anything else, though. Damn. I did not expect to be like. Joey, wash my hands. Wow. Whew. Damn. Whew. That's much better. Oh, kinky. Ooh, kinky. Oops. I feel so much better now that I took care of that. What are you doing, Joey Kitty? Oops. What are you doing, my love? My lovely bunches, kitty. You know, Joey, the only reason why you exist, hon, is just so you get petted. You know it's true. Man, I want to live in a fucking haunted house. Whoa. That's really kinky. How the fuck would that fit in me? That is a really great question. Oh, so he's really cute and really hunky and also yummy daddy status. All of them are. And they're taking care of animals. It's just like green forest. And they're Australian too. Ugh. Okay. Could literally just pound my pussy. Wait. Fauci? Anthony Fauci? Tortured beagles? What the flying fuck? Wow. So he made himself like already an op. By spouting lies about sheep fucking virus. And then you wanna fucking like torture puppers. Oh man, he caught the Titi is gonna have some words with him. And they may or may not be antagonistic. Yeah. They may or may not. Whew. someone being on the other end of TT's fucking hexes. Oh, yikes.
また来よう。
Damn it. Oh, I should have probably sold all that fucking bamboo and other shit as well. I don't care, I'll do that later. That's what we call, again, a smoke. Ugh. Yum. Fucking pound the shit out of me. Yeah, again, hot and hooky daddy is. Damn it, I literally just washed my hair. Shit. I don't think I would have hit anyways. Not yet. for smart. What are you doing, Joey? Meow. What? What, Joey? What, love? Meow. What, Joey kitty? What is it, my sweetheart? Meow. Hold on, sweetie.
おめこ引きますね。いろいろと使えそうなものです。これはいいものですね。素晴らしい品です。いろいろと使えそうなものです。うまく使わせてもらいましょう。素晴らしい品です。これはいいものですね。素晴らしい品です。出願よろしいです。影。
武器にも負けません。もう鍛えられません。これで安全です。より頑丈になりました。お体の傷も減りましょう。より頑丈になりました。
What looks cooler? What's horns? Yeah, that looks more badass. What do you want? You want some treats? Want this? Now? I thought so. You're gonna need more greens. I'll have to get you more. I'm gonna see if the fucking clouds are gone first. Because the Aurora Borealis thing tonight is tonight. And I don't want to see them. I'm gonna turn this down real quick though. This keeps running. Oh, still cloudy. The moment I don't want clouds is the moment that they're here. Damn it, my control over the weather is pretty grand, but shit happens. Getting rid of those damn gas bubbles. Yeah, I'll do all of that later. Right now it's clear camps mode. You want that open? I can open the door for you. What are you doing, Joey Kitty? Here, Joey. Joey. Really? Oh, thanks, Force. What you doing? Yeah, the gun. That is so sweet. What exactly was that even a trophy for?
さあどうぞ。役に立ちますよ。助かった。ここで良い知らせを。
I think there was another shrine I missed over here. Yeah, that's cool, don't care. Oh. I think I am missing one shrine over here. I don't think it's in the second part. Is it? I don't think so. I think it's over here. There was a fucking graveyard. No, cemetery. And it's somewhere in this immediate vicinity. Huh. Over there? over here? I don't remember it being in the second part. It's somewhere around here. What I kind of want in Shadow of the Erdtree, if as for like puzzles, is because there are gonna be some puzzles of some cool, neat puzzles. What I want, personally speaking, is like geometric puzzles, like yikes. Well, Jolly Kitty. And I know what I want to. Well, that's true, she slayed.
This video is brought to you by Incogni, which is actually kind of fitting given the subject matter. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. What is BetterHelp? Odds are a lot of people watching this have actively seen advertisements for the service here on YouTube.
I don't believe BetterHelp works.
Mostly understanding it to be an online therapy application for matching patients with licensed professionals. Pretty simple. The ads paint a picture of something kind or approachable. The sponsorships they authorize talk about how burnout is a really difficult process and how help is just a few clicks away. But with tens of millions of dollars pouring into the YouTube ecosystem, hundreds and hundreds of videos promoting the service, and a rapidly growing list of creators affiliated with them, I wanted to examine the full scope of this service, because it's not quite what people think it is, and prospective customers need to be aware of that. To do this, we need to go back in time. 2018 was many things, some good, some bad, but relevant for today's video, 2018 was the time frame.
What these motherfuckers need to get is a cat or a dog, or some form of pet, and actually take care of them. That right there will do so much more work
There's a bit of a discrepancy
than
about the company and what users actually experience. Anecdotal evidence is overly abundant here, but the gist of it then, and still today now, is that many users were complaining about unnecessary fees, difficulty canceling subscriptions, or problems with the service that left them completely unsatisfied. As an example, users who actively subscribed to the platform often had enormous difficulty canceling that subscription. They were repeatedly required to...
Yep, sounds about right.
Things like this. Typically when you go to buy something or cancel something, green means yes, do the thing I'm trying to do, and red means no, I changed my mind. Also, buttons to the left typically denote cancellation or go back, and buttons on the right signal confirmation or go forward. BetterHelp, even though this is a relatively small item in the grand scheme of things for the video, would pretty blatantly try to trick their customers into hitting the green button on the right, which would then actually halt the process of cancellation, because the goal wasn't convenience or satisfaction. The goal was to manipulate their user base into remaining on the platform with an active subscription.
Yep, does not surprise me.
Kind of help showcase this is that even last year, that being 2023, BetterHelp dispersed $93 million in refunds, which constituted 8% of their entire revenue stream. It's difficult to find direct comparisons for that figure, but it's worth noting that the number of people who actually pursue and complete a refund process, especially a difficult one, is substantially lower than the number of people who are overall dissatisfied with any given service, which begins to put things in perspective. You don't have to look very far to start finding many more clues about what kind of company this actually is, but try this one on your size. After a pretty horrifying tragedy took place at a festival called Astro World in Houston, there's a 1,200-page police report about what happened, which is pretty chilling, honestly.
Oh yeah, that disaster. I'm very glad I was not there.
And multiple people died as a result of that. After that tragedy occurred, BetterHelp hooked up with Travis Scott, who many believe is partially responsible for managing to avoid criminal charges, and offered a free month of online therapy to all those affected. Yeah, the subpar remote therapist application, in partnership with a negligent rapper who incited a crowd and caused a tragedy, are showing how much they care together by basically giving you 4 free telehealth sessions on an application that breaches your privacy and tries to keep you trapped in a cycle of payments. That's really fantastic, guys. Good job. On top of this, as if that's not already enough to form a judgmental opinion of them, there was a bit of a problem with their terms of service. According to archives, their TOS previously contained a segment which said, quote, "We do not control the quality of the counselor services, and we do not determine whether any counselor is qualified to provide any specific service."
Oh, what?
Now, that particular passage has since been removed, obviously, but it further demonstrates that the company has a really unstable foundation with the public when it comes to common perception, and their chosen tactic to remedy this is just lots of money. I already talked about how prolific BetterHelp used to be when it comes to YouTube sponsorships, but what I didn't say is that these YouTubers were getting paid something like $100 to $200 per sign-up when they advertised the service. Some affiliate websites show a minimum commission of $100 per trial user, making it an extremely lucrative thing to advertise this mental health application and make it seem like a worthwhile service to you. That was then, and this is now, so what precisely is connecting these 2 points in time? Answer: BetterHelp is connecting these 2 points in time because they are exponentially dialing up their advertising, once again, possibly relying on the fact that internet users have a very short attention span, probably hoping to capitalize on a younger demographic of adolescent teenagers and early young adults who have been aggressively told that their mental health is the most important thing ever in the history of the universe for the majority of their living lives, making them
well, I mean, that is true, but you're a scam.
Years ago, when BetterHelp initially encountered controversy on the platform, which was also pre-COVID, which allows them to capitalize even further on the dramatically increased tolerance being of telehealth and remote medical solutions, which weren't nearly as popular before them. According to research by The Out Loud, BetterHelp went from sponsoring roughly 392 videos in the early quarter up to 636 in the first quarter of 2023, 1,237 in the second quarter, nearly 2,000 in the third quarter. It's a pretty massive increase when the total on track to be roughly 10 times higher over the span of just 1 year. And seeing that made me wonder why. Why are they doing this now? And what's the reason to dial up advertising that much on a platform whose community previously ejected them with very little sympathy? Before going further, today's video is brought to you by Incogni. Incogni is all about online privacy and data protection. That's actually been one of my hobbies lately, owing to how important protecting your data is in a modern digital world, increasingly so. Every single day, your data is at risk of being sold by third-party brokers or accessed without your knowledge in data breaches. Some people don't care, but they should care. The number of identity theft victims has gone up over 41% since 2021. And for anyone who wants to prevent that kind of thing, Incogni can help. Your personal information is absolutely everywhere now, and not just in the archives of companies you know about or signed up for on purpose, but other data firms as well, who then sell it all across the internet. For everyday users, it's a nearly impossible task to take any action at all because there are hundreds of these data brokers, and it's a lengthy process to contact them, fight objections, and get something removed. However, Incogni does all of this for you quickly and easily. The process is incredibly simple. Sign up for the website, give them specific legal permission to work on your behalf, and let them know what kind of information they'll be having removed. After that, sit back and just watch them work. Aggregating this kind of service lets them do what would otherwise be an all-consuming and nearly impossible task for individuals, which is why so many people have so much information online that they never even know about. Using the link down below in the description and code ECHELON at checkout, you'll get 60% off an annual subscription to Incogni. I can go into a lot more depth on this. The services they offer and the value they provide is quite large, considering, for the sake of time, I have to keep it trimmed. Again, link down below and promo code ECHELON for 60% off your subscription. Big thank you to Incogni for sponsoring the channel. So the question is why? Why would BetterHelp come back and dump that much money into YouTube right now? I dug around for a while, no luck here, no luck there, but finally I stumbled on something. CareDash. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, which is probably everyone, CareDash is a platform meant to connect people to various doctors, dentists, and therapists. But I shouldn't say the word is here, because CareDash doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it turns out CareDash was a fraud scheme that had been posting profiles of real physicians, clinicians, and therapists, most importantly, without their knowledge or consent. That might seem strange, but the incentive is actually very, very straightforward. CareDash would host the profiles of real therapists, but then if someone tried to use their platform to actually book an appointment with that therapist, CareDash would say, oops, sorry, they're not accepting new people right now, and refer that potential customer directly to BetterHelp. Try to stay with me here. I learned through an escalated federal lawsuit that CareDash was operated by a company called NewFit Media. And NewFit Media is a multi-million-dollar startup funded by a venture capital firm called Link Ventures. It's got all the typical bells and whistles, world-class partnerships, strong and passionate creative teams, etc., etc. But if we compress it down to a basic point of reference here, CareDash was a multi-million-dollar fraud platform driving traffic through unauthorized use of therapist profiles to BetterHelp, which was shut down in the first quarter of 2023. This is where my Chrome window almost crashed completely because I had so many tabs open, and yeah, turns out that BetterHelp is actually a wholly owned subsidiary acquired by a company called Teladoc in 2015. Teladoc is a publicly traded company, thankfully, which means they have to disclose financials. So theoretically, I should be able to check what's happening, and presto goes the dynamite, yes I can. In the second quarter of 2023, shortly after the closure of CareDash, which was funneling customers directly to BetterHelp through a multi-million-dollar startup platform, and directly before they started exponentially increasing their advertising push on YouTube here, Teladoc disclosed that BetterHelp had roughly 476,000 paying users. However, in the fourth quarter of 2023, as BetterHelp is approaching a 10 times higher amount of advertising on YouTube, again, according to research from the OutLoud group, Teladoc disclosed that the number of paying users for the platform had actually decreased to 425,000. That may seem small, but it's actually about 50,000 users, and it's over 10% of their entire customer base. From my perspective, based on the information I've collected so far, it seems like the company is desperately trying to make up for the loss of CareDash, which was benefiting them tremendously as a primary user intake method through their affiliate program, despite not being directly associated with BetterHelp as a company, and they're bleeding subscribers every single day as they funnel money back into YouTube, hoping that people have somehow forgotten who they are. That's my guess. Thankfully, there's a couple more pieces of the puzzle here that tie everything together quite nicely, so yeah, let's go over those before doing a final summary. In July of 2023, BetterHelp was officially charged and penalized for sharing health questionnaire answers and other data with advertisers. It's a paltry sum, to be completely honest, $7.whatever million. Affected users, of which there are roughly 800,000, are getting less than $10 each, while the company seems to spend more on YouTube advertising in a single year than the entire fine demanded that they pay. But regardless, it gives a foot in the door to see what's really going on. Quote, despite representing to consumers that BetterHelp would keep consumers' information private and only use their information for non-advertising purposes, BetterHelp used and disclosed information obtained from consumers through the intake questionnaire
Fuck is this
sign-up process
fucking
for
format
advertising.
again?
So they lied about the data policies, told their user base, we won't use this information, and then turned around immediately and used it for advertising. Awesome. But it gets better, or it gets funnier, maybe. That's probably the wrong word, these are serious topics, I know, but consider this. In 2018, CEO Alain Matas published a Medium post that said, quote, one of the favorite conspiracy theories was that our business model is selling data to third parties. This is such a far-fetched conspiracy that I feel awkward addressing it. Our model is simple. Members pay a fee to get counseling, counselors are paid to provide counseling. We are in the counseling business, not the data business. There is nothing we take more seriously than the security and privacy of our members. It also goes without saying that counseling It's a strictly regulated space, and selling such data would be a gross violation of federal laws, state laws, HIPAA regulations.
I do not believe you, but okay, you can.
Conspiracy theory, hardly even worth responding to, I guess, according to one of the founders. But from 2013 to 2020, according to the now settled FTC investigation, docket C4796, the service was, quote, continually breaking privacy promises, monetizing consumers' health information to target them and others with advertisements for the service. For example, from 2018 to 2020, respondents used these consumers' email addresses and the fact that they had previously been in therapy to instruct Facebook to identify similar consumers and target them with advertisements for the service, bringing in tens of thousands of new paying users and millions of dollars in revenue as a result. End quote. Oopsie. So BetterHelp is growing just fine while ignoring basic data protection and privacy. But then, after the practice is discontinued, and after an openly criminal affiliate of theirs no longer funnels patients to them with fraudulent profiles, that's when they suddenly take a nosedive and start hemorrhaging customers. Correlation does not necessarily equal causation, but I mean, come on. It actually goes even deeper. According to an investigation by Jezebel, which monitored traffic from the BetterHelp application and then compared some of it to associated personal data records from Facebook.
I wouldn't trust them in them.
The questionnaire was filled out, quote, BetterHelp began to silently slip data to dozens of third parties, monitoring our behavior online and signaling to companies like Facebook, Google, Snapchat, and Pinterest that we were considering BetterHelp treatment. Further down, during a session with a therapist, we found that metadata from every message, though not its contents, was also sent to the social media company, meaning that Facebook knew what time of day we were going to therapy, our approximate location, and how long we were chatting on the app. When we asked about this directly, BetterHelp declined to elaborate on why a social media company needed to know quite so much about when and how we were asking for help, details that were connected to our Facebook profiles and thus our identities.
I'm very glad that I've never fucked with that shit.
BetterHelp, a prominent and very prolific YouTube sponsor in the 2018 years, was paying enormous affiliate fees and raking in tens of thousands of users, until the community caught wind of what they truly were and basically ousted them. In subsequent years, they collected data from their user base, used and distributed that data illegally to advertise with social media companies, got caught for it, and paid a fine, while also benefiting from the illegal traffic of a multi-million-dollar medical startup that was impersonating therapists. The FTC busted them directly for the data. CareDash got taken down by the FTC as well after a complaint by the NASW. And right after all of this happens, BetterHelp starts bleeding tens of thousands of subscribers. Meanwhile, they start massively dialing up their YouTube advertising campaigns, including the number of videos that they actively sponsor. Because, what, time to try it all again? As if the YouTube community isn't going to remember who you are and what you did, on top of the other stuff you just did in the meantime, while trying to make a comeback? Really? That's the plan? I can't say for sure, and I don't have absolute certainty. What I see is a company trying to weasel its way back into the ecosystem, and I'm not happy. Please let people know, please make other creators aware that while sponsorships are perfectly fine, of course, I do understand people need money. If they can, it's probably best to find a sponsor that's a little bit more reputable than BetterHelp, because pretty much any YouTube sponsor is more reputable than BetterHelp. I don't normally ask this, but please share the video around. If you want to support, there's links down below. Protect your data with Incogni, kind of a perfect sponsor for this one. Locals and Patreon for monthly memberships, etc., but I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. Question everything, and have a nice day.
The Xbox is dead.
Well, at least that's what a lot of the headlines are saying.
Well, yeah, that's kind of obvious.
For a long time.
It died the moment.
Right now, and they have done that in a very clear and concise way. Xbox founders reportedly mourn the loss of its identity. It's not Xbox anymore. It's Microsoft Gaming. Just when you think they can't get worse with the branding of Xbox, they go and do something like this. I mean, the branding for Xbox has been absolutely horrific. With the exception of the Wii U, the Xbox One was the worst name ever. And we all remember that 2013 presentation at E3. We've got some highlights to show talking about that, which, in my opinion, Xbox has really never recovered from that. Now, if you go back to like the Xbox generation, I firmly believe that the Xbox 360 won that generation. I understand that the Wii sold the most copies. I understand that the PlayStation 3 slightly outsold the Xbox 360, and it mainly did that in the last run leading into the end of that generation. But if you actually were playing games at that particular point in time, the Xbox 360 really did have the pulse of the gamers, and it felt like the entire world of gaming centered around the Xbox 360 and Xbox Live. It certainly did. And then with them losing momentum towards the end of that run, and then going into the 2013 presentation at E3, they've never recovered from that moment. They have never recovered. And it's been that long now, 2013, so we're like 11 years past that moment. And again, we're going to look at some highlights here in just a minute. Xbox founders got that, so they also point to the stagnant Game Pass growth as a factor behind Microsoft's cuts. That's right, and Colin Moriarty actually talked about that here, about Game Pass, and how he's been talking about this for a long time now, and a lot of people just told him he was wrong, but it looks like he was right.
I've said it over and over again over the years. I'm like, I don't want Sony to really buy anything. I can imagine a situation where Sony buys this. I can imagine a situation where Sony's compelled to buy this, but I don't really think that that's necessary for the PlayStation brand. And I was told that I was an idiot and I was stupid and all of these different things. So here's what I wanted to get through. The first thing is, and I'll read off these a little bit, so forgive me and then I'll elaborate. Game Pass cannot work at anywhere near a reasonable price because it has to make up for an enormous amount of lost a la carte revenue on first parties, where you make 100% of gross revenue, and third parties, where you make.
I've always said that Game Pass is. I've always said that.
The only way for it to work is at scale, and Xbox's own documents presented during the FTC fiasco show that it's tens of millions of subscribers behind, and with flat year over year growth in subs, Game Pass simply will not materially grow moving forward. It's static, and if anything, softer than it was several years ago. This was the first thing that I took a lot of abuse about. For some reason, people did not comprehend this point. And I don't know if you saw a letter going around recently, over the last day or so, that was written by some dude that used to work at Bethesda that basically says exactly this, that there is a major problem when you're not selling games anymore. The money has to come from somewhere. I was told over and over and over again that Game Pass more than pays for it and it's profitable. No, it fucking isn't.
Nope.
No, it isn't.
And now, again, they are in serious trouble, as it says right
I
there.
love being proven right.
Stagnant Game Pass growth as a factor behind Microsoft's cuts. So that is a key component, because ultimately, when you have a video game system, you need to have video games. That needs to be the central focus.
Duh, you need exclusives.
When you go over to VGCharts.com, there's a reason that the Nintendo Switch has sold 140 million units. There's a reason.
Yeah, and that's because of the exclusives that you can only find out on the Switch.
Video game system. Video games on a video game system. You see Xbox is in a distant third, very distant third. PlayStation 5 is actually keeping pace with PlayStation 4, even though they are lacking a lot of games too. And Sony is just in bad shape right now too, for a whole different set of reasons.
Yeah,
in fact, this right here, this perfectly explains the video game industry right here in the current state. Sony, Microsoft, EA just destroying themselves. Nintendo just standing there looking stupid. Not doing anything, still standing. Just announced the Nintendo Switch 2 all the speculation, all the excitement, all the enthusiasm surrounding the Nintendo Switch 2. And here you have Microsoft saying, yeah, the Xbox is no more. It's Microsoft Gaming. You got Sony fucking up everything right now with Stellar Blade, Helldivers 2. I know that they've kind of fixed the Helldivers 2 situation, but now there's more controversy surrounding that. There's problems all over the place, and then Nintendo's just standing there like, hey, we got our new system coming out. But again, taking us back to 2013, the Xbox One reveal. This is where they've never recovered. This was the moment that they never recovered from, truly. And it's interesting listening to this now because this is the same mindset that they have at this point in time in 2024. And it's nothing to do with games.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Xbox One.
TV experience. TV and movies, TV. Xbox, watch TV. TV.
Yeah, like, what the fuck was that?
TV, watch TV.
If you really wanted, if you wanted to watch TV, you have, like, streaming services and...
Anybody?
And cable for that.
TV. Xbox, go home. TV.
And then the fucking Connect bullshit, that was some dumb shit.
Sport, television, TV, television,
TV. Xbox is about to become the next water cooler. Sports.
Television. I'm thrilled to announce a live-action Halo television series.
Oh, that'll be great.
Sports.
television, TV. For Call of Duty.
Entirely new Call of Duty for the next generation. Call of Duty.
One of the fascinating new additions to your squad is a dog. This is someone you care about. Call of Duty. All of the new storyline.
Call of Duty.
Our new dog model is taken from high-resolution scans of an actual SEAL Team service dog.
Call of Duty.
God, it's so bad. And then, of course, this glorious answer, hey, if you don't like the Xbox One being always online, just buy a 360.
Yeah, I think people are going to love it, and then they're going to understand what we're trying to create and how it links games and entertainment, the functionality of the box, some of the advantages that you get of having a box that is designed to use an online state. So that, to me, is a future-proof choice. And I think people could have arguably gone the other way if we didn't do it. And fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox.
Stick with 360, that's your message if you don't like it?
If you have zero access to the internet, that is an offline device. And
God, what a fucking horrendous answer. You just presented your brand new system. And your answer to people that have criticisms is, well, if you don't like it, we've got a system called the 360. They never recovered from this.
Seriously, when I read the blogs and thought about who's really the most impacted, there was a person who said, hey, I'm on a nuclear sub.
Right.
And I don't even know what it means to be on a nuclear sub, but I've got to imagine that it's not easy to get an internet connection. It's a great one.
He's so bad. So getting to this point now where it feels like Xbox is on the way out, and obviously with them saying like it's not even called Xbox anymore, it's called Microsoft Gaming. Again, go with that name and see how that works out for you. Xbox's branding has been absolutely horrendous over the years since that presentation, and it's only gotten worse and worse and worse, and now they're taking it to an entirely new level apparently. But yeah, I don't know how they actually do survive this, and this is the problem with you have Sony and you have Microsoft, and these are these mega companies that gaming is not their focus at all. That's not what the company is built off of, unlike something like Nintendo, which that is the core of their business. That is their business. So their focus seems to be in a completely different world. And here we are now. And again, this is where, like, wasn't it a few years ago, the leaked Xbox emails, Microsoft emails, Phil Spencer had, like, hinted at, like, wanting to buy Nintendo. never go. And I know there's a certain segment of people that are always like, "Oh yeah, we want Nintendo to get bought out." You're an idiot if you think that. First of all, you're an idiot if you think it's possible. Second, you're an idiot if you want that. Because if they were to buy Nintendo, which is not possible, by the way, but hypothetically, if they were going to buy Nintendo, Nintendo would be dead in 5 years. Because they would fuck it up. Just like they fucked this whole thing up. All of these purchases that they've made, they have screwed it all up. Don't want them anywhere Nintendo. Continue to let Nintendo do their thing. Let them stand there like idiots, just like in this GIF right here. Just stand there like an idiot while everybody else just destroys themselves. And Nintendo's just slow and steady wins the race. That's what they do. I'm not saying Nintendo's perfect, because they certainly are not. But at least they give us video games and they focus on video games as a video game company. You guys have a great day.
Yeah, and then there's also like From Soft as well.
See you later.
I think this is the final year of Xbox, like, completely. From the ground up, this is the final year of Xbox. I don't see them, I do not see them, like, at all. Huh. Oh, we're exactly at 40 days now for Shadow of the Erdtree. Fuck yeah. A little less than a month and a half. What do I need?
お譲りできるのはこれだけです。役に立ちますよ。これほどの品はありません。いろいろと使えそうなものです。これはいいものですね。うまく使わせてもらいましょう。助かった。またいつでもいらっしゃいませ。
No, I'm gonna still keep that on. Now I don't need any more of that. Well, actually, I probably do. I'll have to fucking look at a vid for that. For the Tsushima banners.
彼は小松を守ってくださったお方だ。
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna clear the other one, and then that's gonna be it for the night. Just fucking wow. I think there should be an option to oh, that's cool. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Do this one.
Horny 24/7. No attention from girls. Get desperate thinking I'm gonna die a virgin. Might as well go full homo. Start to hit on this Discord femboy. We actually get along. Fast forward 4 months. We do some role play where he's the bottom and I'm the top pretty much daily. Ashley
well,
gets
that's
horny like
kinky.
crazy. Ask him if he wants to come over to my place. He says yes. Show up in one of those anime sundresses. Rock solid.png. We do a little chat and then ask him if he wants to do it. He says yes and he starts to undress. Seeing his petite body makes me go full Asian. Pin him down and the rest is history. Fast forward 3 weeks. He's moved in and he's calling me darling. He pretends to be my wife and cooks and does the dishes, etc.
Aw, that's
when I actually
cute.
got my wife now.
Kinky. Oh shit, that... Kinky.
Be 13-year-old me. Browse internet. Figure out what a trap is. Be confused. Years later, get into puberty. Look up what a femboy is after friends make jokes about them. Get aroused by them because they look like women. Tell my friends about it and get kicked out of the friend group. Years later, still jerking off to traps and femboys. Regular pictures of women just don't do it for me anymore. I'm not gay though. They look like women. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm not gay, right? Cry because my family would shun me, but I'm not gay. Get a girlfriend with gay allegations. Girlfriend wants me to go to the next level, but I'm not into her. Tell her what's going on with me. Worst mistake of my life. She tells my family, and now they all think I'm gay. Be current 16-year-old me. Contemplating going.
You are though.
Boys don't do it for me neither. What's going on? Trying to come to terms with myself. I'm attracted to fictional images of traps and femboys, but real people don't do it for me. Start dating a boy to figure myself out. Meet up IRL. We kiss. I get aroused. I get mad at him and break up with him. I'm not gay. What's the matter with me right now? Don't want to sound but what the fuck? I'm not gay. They're just pictures of people that look like women, but I'm not into actual women. Every time I think of
sure. You're smoking crack. You're lying to yourself. I hate it when motherfuckers lie to themselves. Like, what are you gonna get out of that? Like, nothing? They're harvesting cannabis here. And I'm glad that they fucking put that in here. Because cannabis has always been a huge part of Japanese society. And Japan wants to fucking be like, doing that dumb shit. And like keeping it a criminalized plant. And it's just like, sweetheart, it has been a literal factor in some of our fucking most spiritual parts of our, like, culture. I do too. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
This is not a drill. This is not clickbait. This is not overreactions. I am actually fairly late to this party to reporting on what is going on.
Yeah, we're literally living through the next.
I wanted to make sure that I brought you something that distilled all of what's happening, explained it, and painted a picture of where we're headed after looking at what is causing this issue. The modern gaming industry is dying. There are really no other words to qualify what is happening right now within the space. That is not a word that I am using lightly, that I am using for shock value. The fundamental trust that binds together a business, that binds together economies, has failed. And it has been failing for a long time. And we just witnessed the straw that breaks the camel's back. The situation going on right now with Xbox, partly the situation that has been going on with PlayStation, and the situation that is happening across the industry for the last almost 2 years with consistent layoffs and reprioritization of assets and funds have just been symptoms, warning us of what is happening, warning us of where this industry is moving as a business, and reminding us that the games that we love and the way that we've always expected the system to work are gone. Now that doesn't mean it's gone forever. Things will change. To explain what are the only logical conclusions for the things that probably you and me love about games and how they will continue, we need to understand what is the problem. Now, just to give some context in case you're not aware, Xbox, which belongs to Microsoft, decided to close 3 different studios within ZeniMax, which is a company that they own, which is the owner of Bethesda Game Studios, among other studios. It was technically 4, but one of them was just assimilated into the Elder Scrolls Online team. So in the end, they closed down 3 different studios, the one responsible for Mighty Doom, which was a mobile game, Arcane Austin, which was responsible for Dishonored, Prey Mooncrash, the DLC, and the recent Redfall, and Tango Gameworks. But this is not new. This has happened time and time again. Just last week, Take-Two cut a lot of jobs within Private Division, label for AA and indie games, and completely shut down 2 studios that were very good, while laying off a lot of the top executives, kind of crippling that AA brand. Sony just recently went through all of the drama surrounding Helldivers 2 and the requirement of putting your PSN account into Steam. Even though they walked back that requirement and said that it would not be necessary, the game has yet to return for sale in 177 countries where it was delisted because those countries don't have support for PSN. I just want you to remember, because it's important to this story later, that Sony made the decision to sell a game that they knew was going to require PSN down the road in 177 countries where they could not sell it because they don't have PSN. What we are witnessing right now within the industry is a very dangerous combination.
This is cataclysm.
Ineptitude and incompetence, confusion from people in power who are responsible not only for some of the biggest projects in the biggest.
This is annihilation. This is what we're witnessing right now.
You're watching this video that you probably love, and excessive greed. Just an out.
No, this isn't excessive greed. This is something else.
That gives absolute control.
I don't even think that there's a word for it.
These big corporations that succumb to greed and to shareholders. And those 3 things together are an explosive combination that directly leads to the downfall of the system. So I think this is the latest I've ever introduced myself in a video, but hi, I'm Mugthy. I want to explain to you and make sure that you understand what is happening. I want you to understand the reasons that these things are happening and why it's safe to assume the direction that we're headed in. And we have to start with the biggest symptom, and the one to exemplify that is Sony. During this
DEI bullshit as well.
Many people have called out that Sony should stop. Gamers don't deserve it, or some petty fanboy thing. But it's a perfect segue into a much more important.
What Sony also needs to do is stop censoring games, period. Censorship is not cool, no matter what timeline we're on.
It's really simple. They need money. It's really that. They need more money, so they need to make sure they take advantage of every possible avenue for every project that they have. to make money for them. And that includes releasing those games on PC. Helldivers 2 was a hell of a trial run. And I'm showing you a tweet on screen right now from Matt Piscatella that says that if the game had to come out only on PlayStation 5, it wouldn't have cracked the top 20 highest grossing games in Sony's history as a publisher, which is to be expected. They've been around for a long time. Helldivers 2 has been on the market for 3 months. But that with the help of PC...
You're okay. I just need better tail, sweetie. Oh, hi, Orion. Finally. You know, it's funny because I was actually going to end the stream, like, after I'm done with this. You can watch the VOD later.
But now we can sacrifice that exclusivity in favor of making more money. What has changed? Many things have changed, but one of the greatest lies that we are told
I'll do a little bit more.
is that games don't make enough money.
I'll do like maybe 15 minutes more worth of content.
This is true in many cases,
but then I'm gonna end the stream. You can watch the VOD of it later. I just did a bunch of upgrading of essential shit, so I can prepare for the Iki Island DLC.
Are still considered failure.
Put that in a private chat on Instagram. I'll look at that.
And call it a failure is unthinkable. Imagine if a movie came out with a budget of $120 million all across the board, and it raked in $350 million.
That would be a commercial success.
And we've decided to fire everybody involved with the movie so that they never work again. How could you make that? Well, my friends, what they mean to say is, it didn't make enough money for the amount of money that we need to continue saying that we make too much money. What they're saying is that there is a theoretical, completely hypothetical version of the world where they invested the same amount of money into a different gamble and made much more.
This is what happens when you fuck with DEI bullshit. At the end of this vid, okay, I'll answer that after.
What they mean to tell you is that gaming in the sphere of AAA publicly owned companies that respond to shareholders that expect quarterly increases is unsustainable. Not that the development of a video game and then selling it and having a studio be financially stable in order to continue working on another game can't happen. So right now, we're on the chase for the most money possible. But what happens when we're not making enough money?
I think I'll clear the next 2 Mongolian camps that are in this.
Games aren't raking in enough money.
And then that'll be that.
The only other option left to make the numbers more positive is to reduce from the other extreme, which means we have to cut costs. Anything that doesn't break a certain percentage of return on investment is now not worth pursuing. And so, you're gone. It doesn't matter if you make a good game or a bad game, or if your performance is good or bad. And we'll see just how true this is in just a little bit. If it doesn't provide the return that they're looking for, you're out of the job. And the project won't even get off the ground anymore. Say goodbye to innovation. Say goodbye to new genres. Say goodbye.
Wow, that is so fucking stupid. This is not just brain drain. This is just ideological death on all fronts.
On the example of Take-Two shutting down a large part of the private division, because Take-Two has GTA. Take-Two was going to release GTA 6 next year, and without having a GTA in the last 10 years, they reported $2 billion in profit last year. These are the people who decided that award-winning indie games like Ollie Ollie and a Roller Drone didn't deserve a home. They didn't even deserve to keep the studio open. They didn't even deserve to have an
What the fuck is wrong with them?
They didn't even deserve to give option to the employees to buy out their studio. They're gone. because you just don't make that GTA money. The bar keeps rising, and what today is a cancellation of Roller Drone and not being worth pursuing it anymore, tomorrow will be a cancellation of the next on the list, until we keep climbing, and then Borderlands 4 is not worth pursuing anymore. Until there's nothing worth pursuing except the next GTA. It is mean-spirited, it is harsh, it is bad for the medium as an art form. It is bad for the consumer in the amount of games.
Not consumer, customer. There's a big difference.
It is their call to make, and these are the calls that everyone is making. Which leads us to the Xbox disaster. Xbox closed down those 3 studios and cited that they wanted to reprioritize their assets. They also went and said that it was just too difficult to manage.
You know, right now,
from a very lean central organization. That basically there was just too much work to handle in a decentralized position, which I find hilarious.
you know,
and I'm sure that
Orion,
the more developers,
the video game industry right now is going through. We're literally living right now through the next video game industry crash here in the West.
Game developers wouldn't know any about working.
You're in India, so that doesn't apply to you. I live in the US, so it applies to me. But like, right now we're at the beginning stages of what is known as total annihilation.
Games award winner, which prompted this reaction from the director of Hi-Fi Rush by Tango Gameworks, which was just shut down. Arguably the best Xbox exclusive.
The only okay Xbox exclusive that
from, and this is not a joke.
Wow.
A Japanese game development studio. Japan, the market that Microsoft has pursued since day one, to the point that they preferred to release in Japan at a lower price than other regions before releasing the first Xbox in Europe. They poured money into courting Japanese developers to make RPGs for Xbox. They have done everything in their power to get any sort of foothold in the Japanese market and with Japanese game developers to make games of that style. And they have a studio, finally, in Japan. It's very creative, but its games are not super successful. And then, by the own words of Xbox's Aaron Greenberg, the studio comes out with a smaller title that absolutely blows away every expectation. They said they couldn't be happier with the performance.
No, you shouldn't.
Finally happy.
I'll take care of all this.
Talent, the market, other developers, everything. And with that success on their back, they close it. It's a dangerous mixture.
Oh, I'm listening to a YouTuber named Mug Thief. Rudolph.
In order to have a better economic base on which to give new developers that they would acquire the freedom to pursue new games, to pursue really original creative games that could change the space, believing that...
You know, and I do believe, like, you know, I'm Japanese, Rudolph, and, you know, Orion, you know that already, but like, on my end, you know, there's something that in the Japanese sphere, there's a mantra that all of us go by, and that is constant innovation, no matter what. Constant evolution, constant, you know, the new generation must be better than the old. The old generation must always protect the new generation and make sure that the
come out a little bit sooner. What they're saying is that new Doom game needs to come out. What they're saying is that we don't need another Starfield because we only want proven franchises that can.
The video game industry is like super fucking huge in Japan, obviously. And yeah, like the flow of water, yeah. You know, and the video game industry right now needs immolation. You know, the forest has grown too much, and now it is time for it to burn. To let new growth come forward.
But they were pushed into it for the same reason that games like Fallout 76 exist. For the same reason.
And I am A-okay with that. We need better games. We need more. We need just more of everything that isn't, you know, whatever the fuck. And we also don't need censored games as well. We don't need any of that. We need just like pretty, we need beautiful, we need art, we need all of it. And right now, it's not looking like that's gonna happen. But I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a little bit of stagnation right now. That just means more fucking From Soft games being published. I'm okay with that. After Shadow of the Erdtree, From Soft needs to make some new shit.
Absurd amounts of money. The resources you caused are not worth it. It doesn't matter if you're sustainable. You're not sustainable enough. And sustainable does exist. Larian Studios is sustainable. Be it
Larian Studios is sustainable.
And then the release of Baldur's Gate 3.
Larian Studios is only sustainable because they're outliers.
The money from that game to
Where the fuck is the other one at? I know it's close.
Spend their lives sleeping soundly at night and in the morning going to do a job that they love with passion to make
well, God in training. You're not there yet.
In a world where the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, in a world where it's easier to become a billionaire than it's impossible to become a millionaire, Larian wants to be a millionaire. Of course they want to live a good life. Do you think Sven Bink doesn't want to sleep on a nice bed? Of course they do, but they don't need to go public. They don't need to sell their souls. They don't need.
Yeah, and FromSoft does not need to do this either. I love FromSoft. Thank you very much for existing and not being fucking retarded like everyone else is being.
From that to make better games, maybe on the side, a nice house, a beach house, or a car. That doesn't exist in the AAA space anymore.
Nope.
It has completely disappeared now. Shift Up, the studio that made Stellar Blade, financed a lot of Stellar Blade with the money that they made from Nikkei, a gacha game. There are still studios out there that understand how to make money and are willing to invest that money in games that are not designed to make infinite money, but to just be good games that hopefully break even or bring in a profit enough to keep funding more great games because they already have a money-making machine. Pretty much any indie game that you can imagine, something like No Rest for the Wicked from Moon Studios, whose CEO and creative director Thomas Mahler.
I am so very glad that they weren't retarded and fucking got rid of their DEI bullshit thingy, because that would have killed that studio.
Fundamentally broken. The giant publicly owned publisher model, where everybody has to go through the console manufacturers or the biggest of the 6 companies that publish games, that all only want to make more and more money, doesn't work anymore. These companies
bye, Rudolph.
are angry at Tencent, making billions of dollars off of mobile games, making billions of dollars off of gacha. These companies are all envious of MiHoYo. They want unprecedented money because there are shareholders in there that see the success of other games and other companies saying, we want the same type of results, and if you don't deliver, we're fucked. So they have to do absolutely everything, from only developing games that show the most promise for return on investment to shutting down everything that is not pointing towards that goal. Many of those games are games that you and I don't want. More importantly, the chase of them makes the games that we do want not exist anymore. Microsoft is very probably from here losing its strength as a console manufacturer, and the future for the company looks very dire. If they ever do come back, it's going to be an uphill battle, and it's probably one that, you guessed it, is not worth the investment. They have positioned themselves as the largest video game publisher, but they're probably on the way out of being a console manufacturer. And in the perception of us, the consumers, they're wrong to the core, and they represent the majority that we don't support. With Microsoft changing its position within the industry, Sony and Nintendo will remain as console manufacturers, even if not literally, even if Microsoft continues to make a console of some sort or sell it, or continues to chase down the strategy that they've had of pursuing more and more money, which has meant, from their losing position, they were the first to adopt different methods of obtaining money. That includes going multi-platform and opening up, as Phil Spencer said recently, the Xbox to other game stores on it, like the Epic Game Store. But it wouldn't change that in practice, Sony and Nintendo dominate in two very different markets that sometimes cross, but mostly on indies. Now, Nintendo has kept to their own, but never forget that any company can turn as greedy as they want, no matter how different the culture of companies is in Japan. But Sony, today, answers only to shareholders, and we know from history that when they are in a position of power, just like Xbox before them during the 360 era, they will do everything they can to make your experience worse, to make sure that you hate so much of what gaming becomes when they have total control to squeeze. So that is pretty bad. Major publishers that are publicly owned will continue to turn towards different options that make more money, safer bets with established franchises, more and more off-the-wall games, more and more cult hits, more and more sequels to games that you and I really wanted but nobody else wanted will disappear. And this is where I unfortunately have to quote a book. It was the last time I read a book. For the meek shall inherit the earth. As these large companies continue to bloat themselves and demand higher and higher and higher results quarter after quarter, as they continue to chase new monetization strategies and only make safe bets on games that they believe will make money, they will either succeed and abandon any facade of making games for the core audience that I am speaking to right now, or they will fail and have to find a new way to reinvent themselves. In both cases, the games that you and I love will be empty. And that void, which is a market opportunity, which is a completely untapped vein of potential as soon as these companies abandon this. There is demand. You and me will continue to demand excellent games like the ones that
mandate only excellence, and ye shall receive that which is excellent in return.
big developers grew. They will release games that are original.
Mandate mediocrity, that is what you get.
And evolutions to things that we all love. Those games will sell, and with that money, those studios will grow. As they grow, they will make more great games.
Did they get rid of it? I don't know what you mean, Rudolph.
Vacant will be filled again, and from there, the cycle will either repeat or break. Those who inherit what you and I know as video games will then choose to walk down the path of greed or walk down the path of true sustainability, of true dedication to art, to a medium that we love.
Video games are literally humanity's crowning achievement in the arts. Oh yeah. Like this game is gonna go to PC, and it's gonna do very well. I don't think much of the I don't think Ghost of Tsushima is gonna like it's gonna sell very well. I'm pretty sure it's gonna have like 10 million.
Who continue to support me, and with each new patron, I get closer to being able to do this full time.
I don't think much they're gonna be playing in the
days on the horizon, and I am an eternal optimist.
I don't think that they're gonna like the player base is gonna be like fucking with the multiplayer part of this, because that's niche. That's very niche.
No matter what happens, the world will continue spinning. And
that's wonderful. Oh, by the way, Oregon, what's the status on my payment?
The industry will continue, and there will continue to be games,
because like
doesn't come up, we're all dead. See you again very soon.
That was a mug thief. He said some very base shit right there. Yeah, like video games as a medium of art is like humanity's crowning achievement. Everything else is secondary. Like, really truly speaking, the fact that, blending and weaving both audio and visuals, auditory and visual, and combining the two into one cohesive alchemical product. This is our down here in Ethros, this is our like humanity's collective magnum opus in the arts. 3 more months? Okay, that's fine. I mean, literally playing this right now, it's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna clean this Mongolian camp up, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Well, the thing is, it's like, I'm charging a fucking like premium product. I might as well get. I'm gonna be like, obviously, you should expect, premium results, Damn, I kind of sounded like fucking Snape there for a moment. Mandate excellence. Huh. Did I read the chat? No, not yet. I'll do that after the stream is done. Oh, by the way, Orion. There's like 40, like exactly now we're at 40 days till Shadow of the Earth Tree, dude. 40 days. I like being stealthy in Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I prefer fucking motherfuckers up in the shadows. It's just easier. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima is as easy as you want to make it. Like, there's obviously the difficulty sliders, easy to, whatever the fuck the, hardest one is. But, you know, even that one is considerably, like, quote-unquote easy. You know, every single hit you take in that one, in that mode, in the most difficult version of it, I think it's hold on, gameplay, lethal. That one, every single strike that you do instantly kills. But, like, you know, on their end, it's like, get domed. I mean, if you want to, Orion, I'd be okay with that. There, you know, that would be considered necromancy. Not necromancy. Yeah, that's cause he's got that fallen angelic seriousness. And right now he's dealing with a bunch of, like, relationship issues. So I kind of get why he's being boring right now. He's actually really fucking cool, you know, like, I'm glad that, like, he's actually, ironically though, too, he's actually my nephew, my great nephew, by like 5 or 6. Yeah, like he's part of he's one of my drop them all. Every single one of them. Every single tower has physical transfiguration in it, baked in. Oh, also, Rudolph, there's also another factor. The fact that you can, when you start out, you're obviously like the shit. Oh, he's actually here with me right now. I'll channel. I'll get the thing. After the stream is done. I'll do that first. I'll do that first before I do anything else. Before I look at any of that. I mean, he's looking at the chat right now. So, you can say hi to him yourself. I love these explosive arrows. What we call that is getting domed in the fucking face. That's what we call that. I'm gonna have it be something simple. Cause like, I kind of find like simplicity is best. There's some fucking like sigil work in there that's like really fucking complicated, and I'm just over here like, why? Huh? I'm just gonna get everything else now. What's that music? It's the in-game... I don't know what it's called because I haven't looked up any of the soundtrack names. But this does have a really beautiful soundtrack. That's the thing though, like, all these beautiful games, all these beautiful experiences that we could be having. Massive choirs, massive, like, everything. Like, they could be so much better, but the fucking video game industry wants to be retarded. Shrug shoulders. It would be astral hearing. So it's not exactly like a physical hearing. It's more like how you would kind of perceive thought, you know. I didn't do the bonus, whatevs. He's not saying anything right now. He's just watching. Yeah, I love him. I mean, there's a reason why I married him in the first place. And yes, I'm the proud owner of that cock. And he knows it. Yeah. He's like, yeah, whatever, bitch. I'm like, well, you're a die-washer. My lovely and yummy god of evil. I'm getting everything else that I can beforehand to pad out all of the Okay, yeah, looks like that's it. Okay. Well, what are you doing, Joey? Yeah, you hear that? He was like, wow. Like, yeah, this is a cute kitty. So, I got all the fucking Mongolian camps done on this side. He's like... He's fine. He's just like going wow over food. Oh yeah, he can. Oh, there's one more Mongolian camp. Where was it? Oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah, I can see him. If you look up Moog, Lord of Blood, and then there's the second phase of him with his black wings, that's what he looks like. The only difference is that he has eyes in his wings. A common fallen angelic trait that a lot of individuals don't realize is that most, if not all, fallen angelic have have eyes in their wings. Hold on, I gotta go show you some stuff. What am I gonna do with you? I don't want you to waste food. Sweetheart. Food waste is very bad. I try not to do it. You need to try not to do it as well. Eat that. He's gonna need some more food. He's gonna need some salmon. How much? Okay, I need to go get that. I need to go get the fucking horse armor and fucking other shit. I'll do that on the next stream. I think I'll do the Iki Island DLC next stream. Man, that'd be cool as fuck. I hope we get some fucking torrent upgrades for Shadow of the Erdtree. There's one more Mongolian camp I have to do, and then I'm gonna fucking end the stream. Wanted to get them all done. And then the next one is gonna be like all of the side content with the main cast of characters. And then I'm gonna do the Iki Island DLC. I do have to say, the Iki Island DLC is very, very reminiscent of a fucking FromSoft DLC. I would have to say it's probably I would have to say it's like the Ring City but open world. Just King Paimon. You know, the moment I saw that, I laughed my ass off, but it was just like, what the fuck? This super fucking powerful infernal god, you know. Like, who's been around for like 5 trillion plus, like, who's been like around the block, you know. Loves Oreos. And you know, I was like, you know, King Paimon, more power to you, dude. That's a beautiful thing. You have some... Oh, I just got a trophy. Know your enemy. What the fuck is that for, though? I need to check this out. I don't care about Legends mode. Okay, I'll have to fucking look that shit up later. The poison animation in here is brutal. Nope. This is what we call getting fucked up. Kill enemies with the longbow. Huh. I'll get into that after. I'll tell you that privately. That's something that I shouldn't say on stream, because I do not want tactics out there in the open. Now, before I end the stream, I'm going to show you a really beautiful view. Just look at this shit. Every of the fucking major Mongolian camps is done. It's a literal tower that's in the place that acts as like a planar unifier. Well, I'll do this. You're young. You're very young. Like, super young. Okay. So now, before I do anything, I'm gonna... Spiritually speaking, you're probably like 2 million. Okay, so next I'm gonna continue all of the side missions in here. All the side missions in part 5, and that'll be tomorrow. Well, it is already tomorrow. I'll start the same time. 10:30 my time, probably 10, and then all of this will be taken care of, and then I'm gonna start the Iki Island DLC. Yeah, well, okay, don't look up anything, Orion, on the Iki Island DLC for Ghost of Tsushima. Don't you dare do it. I'm gonna show you. I mean, more power to you, dude. Shit, that sounds fun. So, when they be so it's either you're gonna be the Dragon Rider or they're gonna be they're gonna be the Rider. Oh my god. Okay, and then that's it. Everything's prepared. So I'm gonna end the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the schedule real quick first.